Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Saturday. Bright, not really. I think it's supposed to rain like pretty heavy a little later today. Early. It's close enough. Like 30 minutes behind where I want to be, but turn music down a little bit. But we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Good to see everybody. Blaze, are you playing Mortal Kombat? I don't know if I've seen you on Mortal Kombat on Steam friends list. I feel like you may have been more on Marvel Snap than anything else. That's a bad idea. I shouldn't have put him there. I've been trying to watch a little bit of it. The last thing I saw was who was that? That was Sonic Fox versus Waka Flocka. Sonic Fox like beat Waka Flocka blindfolded. And like he had a little bit of assistance, just someone telling him that, you know, the fight has begun and the fight has ended. But that was playing Kenshi as well, so it was actually cosplay. I've never seen anything like that. The idea of someone like actually landing a hit confirm into a full combo while blindfolded. That was nuts. Been spamming Snap, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter. I've been hearing a lot of good things about Snap lately. I know a lot of people are still into it. Yeah, I think Sonic was up 6-0. And then they pulled out the blindfold. It was hilarious, to be honest. I'm just trying to do one quick thing here. I'm, of course, out of storage space. What I need to do is I need to move over like a little bit while live. I, of course, have been still spamming a lot of Path of Exile. I have been trying to watch some people play TFT. Box had like this TFT sort of tournament thing going on, which I think was month long with eliminations. And it's just like you try to maintain a certain score and then bumping off people as the weeks go on. It was a really cool setup from the sounds of it. I definitely wouldn't mind doing something like that for the next season. Just a good reason to get back into TFT. August 2023. See how much of this I can move. 63 gigs. $63 gigabytes is 8 minutes. That's actually not bad at all. Did I see changes to entropy effect? I did, but there's a sense escaped me. Top into it. I know I saw things like Susano doesn't do invisibility as much. They added Mind Challenge 4 as well as some story stuff. So they're actually moving along quite well in early access, which is like a really good sign. Not like major content update, but at least a little bit of a drip feed. We don't mind the drip feed around here. News. This was from August 31st. September 1st, 7th, sale. Okay, here we go. Yo, Arl. Is it Arl with the... No, it's Ari. Ari, welcome. Happy to have you here. We're gonna be doing a couple things today. Number one, we have a Dead Cells viewer build to get to. Number two, and right now I'm stalling so that my storage gets released. After that, we're on chapter 5 for Armored Core 6. And according to chat, I only have 2 missions left. So I plan on finishing that today. After Armored Core, I kind of want to get into Lies of P, but we might have to take a look at some of the new roguelite releases. Namely Summon Aeterna, Spiritfall, and we're getting like really close to October, which is making me think that Astral Ascent is gonna have an update soon. This is BlazBlue Entropy Effect. For those who haven't seen this, we played a decent amount of this game, as well as a couple of good YouTube vids for it as well. They added Mind Challenge 4, which is their... It's not a boss rush, really. It's more about, like, how... It's more about, like, these certain fights you can do with the characters that you've done a run with. The only thing is they're not repeatable. If I go over to the Mind Challenge thing now, it's gonna let me do 4-1, but it doesn't actually let me just do the fights without, like, a reward. And maybe they, are gonna work on that for early access. But yeah, stuff like that. Character adjustments, which is, like, really funny to think about in a roguelite. My boosted. Ragna boosted. S boosted. Wow, Buster stepped on my computer's fan and, like, turned it off. Ez, welcome. Happy to have you. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Spiritfall had an update recently as well. Just saying, your YouTube inspired me to get all Dead Cells DLCs on the 25th. I'm getting them and maybe doing a small stream. Yo, congratulations. I hope you have fun with them. Honestly, it's pretty good, each and every one of them. People ask me, like, which is my favorite. I really don't have a favorite, because I go into every biome that is new and I use all the weapons, so I can't really say. Yeah, so this is, sorry, 1 second. All right, he's done. Lost his privileges. There's like nothing going on either. Maybe he knows that it's about to start raining soon, and it's like, all right, today is gonna be a boring day. I need to cause trouble. Spiritfall update. Zalvoon joins the fight. I guess it's a raccoon. Yo, they have a trailer? I didn't even see this. So for those who haven't, like, I know this looks like Super Smash Brothers. Trust me, it's not. This is actually a roguelite game where you choose boons like it's Hades. Shadow Clone Jutsu. expecting good things from this game. They're pretty far along too. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. I don't think the game's missing anything necessarily either. I think it just needs a couple good showcases so people know what's going on. Okay. All right. It looks like I freed up space. Let me see if I got scammed. Yeah, I'm only moving 26 gigs. Looks like a Brawlhalla roguelike. That's exactly what they were going for. And it actually didn't start off looking that good. Previously, it started off looking more like Dead Cells, where it's like you just have an attack, you have a an ability, and then you can jump around. And like the movement was more about being like a platform fighter, like a Brawlhalla or a Smash. But then eventually they got like the directional inputs down. So like up attack, down attack, up smash, down smash, aerial attacks, neutral airs, neutral up, not neutral up, there's no such thing, jump up, jump smash, charge attacks. A ranged weapon was added. Sort of like a, not really a grab character, but I think they actually did a very good job with where they're at right now. And more showcases like that, where like they show what combos look like, I think that's the right move. I don't know what their original trailers look like. Yeah, so like when I look at this, to me, this looks like just a regular roguelike, right? Where it's like, okay, I can just punch stuff sometimes. Like, this no longer looks like a platform fighter, does it? Now that's a good showcase of what the game is capable of. I think they have to figure out how to do like that other trailer we saw. Bro, they're able to do it here. Maybe they're like priorities in the trailers a little off. So like the beginning of the trailers, just here's a roguelite, and then like then they show, oh, here's some like Smash Brothers stuff. Shoot, maybe that's worthy feedback for them. I gotta be better about doing, I guess, assistance on content. Sorry, I have like 2 songs going at the same time. It's like we showcase stuff all the time, but I gotta give the feedback. I think the only devs I've really given feedback on is Blaze Blue, Astral Ascent, and Have a Nice Death. And I probably could have done a little bit more on Have a Nice Death. All right, let's pull up the game. What are you all playing, by the way? Chat, are you all still spamming Baldur's Gate? New game plus plus plus? Or have you not beaten Baldur's Gate at all? And it's actually turning into a 400-hour game. Perhaps you're playing Lies of P? My microphone is like peaking for some reason. Perhaps you're doing a little bit of what else came out? Cyberpunk. Maybe people are playing Cyberpunk right now. Which I hear is pretty much the same game as it was. Only difference is that it isn't as buggy. Though I think it is still very buggy. But buggy in a good way, like Bethesda buggy. Like, there's a difference between, like, the game literally doesn't work, and sometimes the characters' heads fall off, and I didn't do anything, and I like, beat the quest. I think that's probably fine. I'm okay with those. Was never bad. It's actually great now. That's good to hear. I didn't play the game, so I can't say too much. All I do is read the memes. You've been doing boss rush and Dead Cells, but you got tired? Yeah, it takes a lot of energy. They're pretty quick, especially if you just die. But they do take a little bit of effort each time you hop in. Take your time with Baldur's Gate 3. Finish it now that the new patch is here. After that is Cyberpunk. Yeah, if anyone tells you there's nothing to play in 2023, they're capping. Chat, can I get an exclamation point BOTD in the chat, please and thank you? Today we have to do a viewer build, and need to see what we're actually using. All right. Nail. Queen's Rapier. Interesting little combo right here. Skill 1. Grapple hook. No shields. Just turn everything on. And then you go here. Add this. Skill 2, I assume, is free. Mutations are all free except for melee. Just get rid of it now so I don't make a mistake and grab it. Okay. It's a very interesting build. Wait, what happened to all my heads? Oh no, was there a patch? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. How do I want to do this? So we won't have any of the alternate routing. Maybe it's okay. And my heads will be boring too. All right. You know what? We have a lot of time today. So I'm gonna ask you all to bear with me for like a couple of minutes. We gotta farm some cells. This is like, it's hard doing content stuff. Every day you have to worry about something. It could be tech related. It could be money related. There's September going on right now, by the way. You can save on subs. It could be game related. Where your issue is like, well, crap. My game updated. Now I'm screwed. All right, so I think I am not on a seed. I had a good seed for this, but I must have gotten rid of it. Is he hacking? He's not hacking. I just need to unlock all the stuff in the game as quickly as possible. Excuse me. So yeah, a little vibe session right here. I'm sure you all like the vibe as just as much as I do. Is it morning where everyone is right now? Can I get a time check? I just wasted those. Over here, it is... Oh, at least we have cursed biomes. Over here, it is what? 1 p.m. at this point? Oh, right. So because there's a cursed biome, that means I have to go into that area to get the blueprints. Where in the world is the store? Oh, it's there? Okay. Midnight? Is that, so that's like +9? Is that like a Romania? Or maybe a UAE? The way I do it is I have to like think about the globe and then draw a line straight down from where I think +9 shows up. More than +9. Grab this. So when we first go into the new patch, you have to unlock the stuff. Doesn't really matter what I grab here. What's the weapon on X button? That is Cross from Vampire Survivors. Okay, so first new enemy. This thing's gonna get in my way. How'd you get the blue outline? Is that a head? It's not. The blue outline is under accessibility settings, hero outline. And then you can change the color to Super Saiyan Blue or Super Saiyan God. Or black. Wait, wasn't the monster like... What in the world? Is it gone? It was right here. As well as a different one, too. It's like it re-randomized where the monsters are. It's really interesting. Armored Core 6 finale today? Yeah. Blaze, you finished Armored Core, right? I know you were saying that you were like a little bit in the same spot that I was. You did? Nice. What was your most used leg? Your main leg. What if... What if it reset? And there's no cursed monsters here at all. I think I would have seen one by now. We know for sure the next biome has it. I know you all don't usually watch me speedrun games. I really think that the map reset. I don't know why I got this. If I die, I'm gonna restart. How'd you end up with Cross if the build is for Nail? So we aren't Crap, I guess I should change the viewer build thing. I can't do the viewer build just yet. We gotta unlock some stuff. I think we just find the exit. Honestly, I should just restart. Because, like, I'm already 92 cells deep. And I don't want to waste these. I just have to find prison depths. Wow. Gotta love the bat. Crap, we have 2 monsters I have to kill before we move on. Maybe in here? Just give me 2. I don't remember. I only use reverse joints. Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't really need the actual leg name. But definitely the type of leg is huge. Yesterday, I turned on Armored Core offline just to buy some new stuff. I don't know if I put together anything. See, we got a head just now. Okay, so we 100% will get a monster on this map. And a blueprint. I guarantee you, there will be a monster and a blueprint. Is the update still alpha? Yes, it is. And I would say that's probably fine. Like, let it cook, for sure. Alright, so that's 1. Now we just have to get out of here. Preferably, we kill all of the cursed monsters that we can. Uh-oh. My cluster grenades don't kill because I skipped 2 of these stats. So each monster has 2 blueprints. So I'm trying to make sure that if I see any new monster, it has to die. All right. The fact it's still an alpha makes me wonder what they're planning. I agree. And just the idea about adding the cursed biomes is like something we never had before. So it's cool to think about that maybe they have something else cooking. I don't know what though. Like I was hoping for an actual rework to curse itself, but I don't know if that's on the table. All right. Curse mutations reset with the patch recently. It seemed like it did. But more so, like, when you're playing on the alpha, you're playing on a specific save slot. That way your other saves are safe. But unfortunately, what that means is that whenever you patch the alpha, you're losing that save. I could play on the main alpha save. The reason why I don't is that it doesn't have all the routing unlocked. The new update has new routing for Dracula, new routing for Death. There's a bunch of heads as well that I would lose access to. You know, I gotta get the head. As many as possible. No, progress in alpha does not affect the main save. Not until it goes to beta. Once it goes to beta, then you can grind for all the stuff you want, because it'll carry over. But as a content creator, I have to do this like every week. When there's an alpha. Once the alpha's done, it's clear sailing. Oh, what in the world? Crap. All right, we're good to go. I'm wondering, why did it take a while to actually push updates to console? So part of it, from what I've been told, is the actual console companies themselves. You have to get 3 approvals. One from Nintendo, one from Microsoft, and one from Sony before you can do an update of that level. I'm sure like hot fixes are fine. But for whatever major content updates, you have to go through the actual approval process, from what I understand. To us, we don't see that. And a fee? Imagine having to pay a fee to add content to your game. And then you all imagine, like, why do games, like, just die? I didn't know. I want to give you all content, but... yeah, I pay to get you all the stuff. Alright. So we can leave again. Probably just find the first biome that I see and then dip. That's why most indie releases are on PC. That makes a lot of sense. Then again, like when you look at Unity, you know, maybe maybe it's gonna change soon. That skull, my god. But it does appear that Unity has... I mean, they say that they've dialed back what they're gonna do, but I don't know if they've actually listed what they're gonna do instead. Definitely correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone is more in the know than I am, but I feel like devs are probably still in limbo. What do they actually do? So the idea is that Unity was going to charge the game developer per install of the game after a certain amount of either installs or revenue. And the way you might think of it is like, okay, well, you know, it's an indie game. Maybe they won't reach that threshold at all. But when you look at stuff like Among Us, especially a lot of the mobile games that are made off of Unity, and even the idea of tracking that information, making sure that it was someone who didn't uninstall and reinstall the game because there are worries about, you know, if people can review bomb a game, then perhaps they can install bomb a game and like inflate the number of installs. That also means that there's potentially tracking being done on Unity's side. And like, if it's an offline game, you do your one-time purchase of the game, how are they going to know when you did the install? Does that mean that you'll have to be like always online? Does it only care about the actual download portion? I shouldn't have to be online to install my game. I have to be online to download it. So it's a lot of stuff like that. That's so many gray areas. But then, like, from the actual monetary perspective, some games come out at, you know, only $3. Gets like a huge viral, doesn't even have to be viral. I don't know why I keep doing that. But just gets lots of people to play and install and share the game. And then all of a sudden, you're now, like, your finances, you may not have accounted for the fact that now I have to start paying Unity rather than, like, doing it up front. It's worth knowing that Unity CEO is former EA's CEO, who made a lot of really scary ideas about, what was that, Battlefield? I don't know if this is gonna help. We have 2 blueprints so far. Charge players per reload. Huh. I wonder why that didn't have the icon over its head for a blueprint. All right. That's 2. No, we have 3 so far. That means we're already halfway done. There's actually 6. So all I have to do is exactly what we did one more time. And we're golden. I do kind of wish I could find if there's another monster on this map with the blueprint. My hope is that, like, because this is seeded, if the monsters at the bottom don't have a blueprint, maybe the ones to the right do. Dead end. I don't know what he would think that people would buy that. It's weird. It's like if you remember Genshin Impact. V, I never forget about Genshin Impact. Sick? All right, I can actually leave. Genshin Impact makes tons of money every single day. The game's free to play. The only thing you're paying for, I believe, is like to skip ahead to the waifus that you want rather than having to grind for them. So from a CEO perspective, it's almost like players will pay to do what you would probably expect to have access to. Pay for access, I guess. So in that case, like, the player is willing to pay for pretty much anything except for literally buying the game. Which is, like, backwards, I feel. I wonder what First Descendant's monetization is. First Descendant just went into closed beta. I don't know if that was open beta, but they're doing a beta right now. with Twitch drops and stuff like that. Alright, we're speed running. This is the last one, chat. Last one. I think. If we can get through this, we're golden. Between this, Unity, and the recent comment from an Aussie CEO, I think people are really feeling resentment towards corporate world. So with the indie scene, your hope is that like you can get away from that. Like no way is Team Cherry gonna pull anything over our heads. But you gotta be careful about your indie stuff as well. For all you know, Team Cherry could release some NFTs. The only thing that's pending is pending a Hollow Knight 2 is if our gamers pick up the latest NFT for the Vessel and Mantis Lords. Oh no, we're like adding stuff to the pool. That's why it's taking so long. Hollow Knight NFTs take a while to make. I actually just saw a tweet the other day saying that almost all NFTs are actually in the garbage right now. Which, like, you would expect that, right? I can't imagine that the chimps out there are still worth their weight in gold. There's no way, right? How in the world did I not die? Okay. Are we done? I don't think I'm done. I think I'm missing one weapon. Let's go back up. Yeah. Crypto in general is plummeting. I am inundated with tweets right now. I don't know what happened. But my For You page is all about grinding for money, I guess. Especially around YouTube. How I grew from $0 to $25,000 a month with a faceless YouTube channel using AI. Reply to this tweet. And I will DM you my secret strategy for $25,000 of literally no work at all. And it's like, it's kind of nuts because I get probably 10 of those tweets from 10 different people every single day. And there was only one person who didn't do like reply and I will DM you the secret. They're like, you know what my secret was? I sold NFTs. And I used that money to buy an editor. I was like, wow, someone revealed the magician's code. A look behind the curtain. I just happened to scam a few people and get a bunch of money, and now I started up a YouTube channel. It's the honesty. I'd rather see that than like guess. All right, one more chat, one more. I just wasted like 50 cells. I didn't spend them all. But yeah, we even had Square Enix was speaking about getting into NFTs. If Konami did it, oh my god, that would have been really, really rough. Like, there's already enough memes about just making pachinko machines. If they were just fully swerved into NFT, Yu-Gi-Oh would be even more dead. I don't know why I keep going right. I've done this same map, what, 4 times now? Because we're playing on a seed. Coach, good to see you. As an art student, I feel conflicted when my lecturer suggests NFTs as an income source. Now, I wonder if the professor just is confused between Patreon and NFT. Like, you don't see the word Patreon in like a news article. No one's talking about coffee on Washington Post. They're talking about NFTs. So like, as a professor who might be, you know, a boomer or something like that, like, all they know is what's in the news. What they really mean is sell your art to pay for your student loans. The actual like NFT portion of that, that's like they don't know. I hope they don't know. Get some cells. Coach, good to see you if I didn't say hi to you already. Morals? Honestly, if you're looking for pure income and don't let morals hinder you, then it's a great way to make money. NFTs are? It's so... I mean, unless you're a good artist. Maybe that's the issue. You know? Maybe my issue is that the chimps and the little, like, pixel things just don't look good. If someone simply made good art, then maybe the NFT issue wouldn't have been all that bad. I don't know. Too busy stuffing your face to type? Having lunch? Yo, what's for lunch? And that's not just for Coach, that's for everybody. What's for lunch? What'd you say is scammy to... Would it be scammy to use Blood Drinker to beat 5BC? I mean, I like to think of the aspects as themed runs. I don't think they're scammy to use at all, or scummy. I think it's like legitimately fun. Like, I kind of wish we had some of those as blueprints. Not blueprints, I'm sorry, mutations. I think Blood Drinker could actually make for a really fun mutation of sorts. Crap. I killed the monster. Okay, here we go, here we go. Nice. All right, I think we're good. I don't have all the cells, but I think that's fine. I shouldn't need to unlock everything. Eating handfuls of cereal directly out of the box. I at least pour them into a bowl. I do eat my frosted mini wheats dry very often, but they go in the bowl first. All right, there we go. We are finally free to go into custom mode. Viewer build. Make sure nothing extra's turned on. Save it. Launch me. My first 5BC win was Bat and Wolf Trap. Are you saying that that's got to be more scummy than using an aspect? Those are your words, not mine. I really don't call anything scummy. Because the fact of the matter is, unless you like found a way to skip from prison quarters all the way to the end of the game in like under 10 minutes, you probably had to do some kind of work. At least, like bare minimum, something to get to the final boss of 5BC. So it's hard for me to say that anything was scummy to get there unless you literally found a way to like time hop through the game. Unless you're doing like Mario 64 backward jump through the wall, or Ocarina of Time like back dodge roll through like the smallest corridor to reach the final boss. I can't say it's scummy. V, is that to say that Ocarina of Time is scummy? Probably not. Remember double whips? I don't even think that's scummy. It's good. But I had to still position myself to crit. And by had to, I guess that's also kind of a strong thing to say. Ooh. Wait, they changed this. This was red previously. Now it's sort of blue. Trying to think of something to match the halo. Incompatible heads? If you have a halo, you can't have a hat? Okay. We're playing Baldur's Gate now? This is my Eldritch Horror from the Druid class. He's Druid / Bard. Alright. So we have a viewer build situation. The viewer has us using some very interesting equipment, which I cannot say that I have used before. It's going to start off with Nail, but then it's going to evolve over time. I'm going to tell you all right now, you ain't ready for it. I'm not ready for it, as a matter of fact. There are boss skips with War Javelin. But then, like, you're losing stacks, I believe. So, like, you're down, what, 2 scrolls? And, like, maybe that's not that terrible. You're down the potential no-hit. Because I don't believe you get the no-hit reward for doing the skip. Now, what I can say, like in 100% transparency, when it comes to Dead Cells speedrunning, I do not enjoy the idea of doing like the boss skips in the speedrun. That's why I kind of like doing either glitchless or fresh file. We're not keeping this. I believe the current categories don't allow you to do skips on bosses. I'm waiting for the update to go live to jump back into Dead Cells. Yeah, this is a good one to wait on. Because of all the heads, you have all the unlocks to do. I'm definitely not grinding for head. Not until the game is in beta. Come here. Mortal Kombat 1. That's also Mortal Kombat 1. Is a single player game. You determine what's okay or not. Do whatever you think is okay. Yeah, so don't blame me if something gets nerfed either. I can kind of see it from a dev standpoint. Like, you want things to look intentional. But anything that doesn't look intentional, that might, like, I don't know, be bad for branding or something, maybe. Maybe that's the stuff that has to get nerfed. All right. So we have the second part of the build, Queen's Rapier. If you remember what this does, you get reality slashes on every attack. Comes out like half a second later. I don't usually rate Queen's Rapier very highly. That's not to say it's bad. It's just that, like, I could use something else. Where are we going? I actually think that Toxic is pretty good here. We have all our scrolls. I'm just going to peace out. I'm also not allowed to use melee mutation. I have to remember. A clean cut and end is near becomes on mobile by end of year. Yeah, I'm surprised you all don't have clean cut yet. I thought it would have been included with the Castlevania DLC, but of course, I'm not a dev. I'm sure there's more to it than I know. Gonna be interesting. All right, so our first mutation, because we cannot take melee mutation, I'm gonna use something a little different here. I know, chat, we're playing Brutality, but I'm actually taking Point Blank. The speed of Q Rapier makes me think it would be good green/red. I think green could be interesting. It does look kind of similar to Alucard's sword. So hopefully that's not gonna, like, cause some confusion. I think it could also be purple to use as, like, a trick weapon. The trick is the damage comes out a little later. And you use Point Blank. That's the ultimate trick. I'm also getting bonus damage for these little arrows too. All right. So what the viewer told me was the way how you want to run this is you want to hold to attack both the Queen's Rapier and the actual nail. And what it does is that the monsters are stun locked and decide to stop playing the game. Apparently that has something to do with not quite stagger. Well, maybe it is stagger. So there's two mechanics in the game. There is what we call breach. Breach causes a monster to be stunned if, like, certain things happen within a certain amount of time. But then there's this stagger mechanic where a lot of weapons that crit especially will delay the monster's attacks. A good example of that is the Trident. If you've ever used Trident before, when you rush into an enemy, the enemy actually stops attacking and let you actually have fun, which is very interesting. It seems as though Queen's Rapier does that, and perhaps even Nail does it too. So like for Queen's Rapier, it's giving you time to do the crit. But then like you're also slashing with nail at the same time after that. Have to go up. But it might be more evident on a boss than anything else. Maybe even a Mimic. See, I swear that was about to hit me. But maybe with a little bit of trust. Maybe you have to walk forward, too. Wow, wrong way. The viewer also said no melee mutation in order to like prevent me from being tempted out of the playstyle. V, trust me, you do not need melee mutation. Those are words I don't want to hear. Shoot, I should have put on dual bind just to save my thumb some work. All right. You forgot the key. Rip. Luckily, there's a teleporter there. All right, Mimic check. This would be really good. Shoots an arrow in both directions. Yo, cape? Cape dev? Rip immersion? Alias, good to see you. This is like a hit stun build. Yeah. I don't know how like the damage squares up on the Snake Fang version that we posted in top 3. But what Snake Fang had was melee. And that's how like you stayed safe. This apparently doesn't need melee, so maybe you have more mutations you can rock. Could maybe even bring in stuff like corrupted power. Anathema. No, indulgence. I don't know why I called it anathema. Now that I really want there. Doing pseudo dual bind on keyboard feels pretty good. Yeah, I can't say what ultimately got rid of the dual bind. There was a video that we posted a long time ago that was called Quadra Bind. I don't remember if it was a viewer build or not. But I actually had every single attack and skill on one button, and it worked. And it worked very, very well. Ice Shard's goodness? It could have been, because we had Heart of Ice. That was like what powered the whole skill portion. Was that with Heart of Ice, I'm getting cooldown reduction to spam my skills. But I may as well just have them all on one button. And that was before dual binding was banned. So there, you know, might be a situation where that could have been the straw that broke the Dead Cell's back. What skills would benefit from that? I had things like Giant Whistle. Was I using Death Orb? I don't think I was using Death Orb, because I could still outrun it. Maybe it was just Cluster Grenade? Basically, skills that you don't really care how they come out. Like, if they just come out, that's great. Good job, Giant Whistle. You hit somebody. Cluster Grenade, same deal. If I have one monster next to me, I probably have more. What is this? Ow. Okay, that actually stopped the Gold Gorger from hitting me. pretty sick. There's just a weird pushback. I don't know what that is. It's like if I'm not holding forward, I'm actually getting denied by the monster. It's messed up. Yeah, auto target and AoE, exactly. We can do some Celeste. Wait, did I lose my speed bonus because I came in here? Yo, we're in sync with the level? Never mind. I got scared. We're still in sync. The level knows. All right, don't do that. Yo, the cleanest Maddie plays with a mushroom boy that knocks the monsters even farther from me. Like, I'm already struggling keeping up. All right, we will go to the other area. I don't think I need to go over here, but I would like to see the mimic if it's over here or not. I think quad bind build was tactics. You saw it the other day. Thank you, YouTube. I gotta say, that's one thing that you can do on YouTube that you can't do on Twitch. And that's V, that run that you did 2 years ago, that's relevant right now. It's right over on YouTube. Dang. I thought I could stop that. Okay. V, you found the build? I 100% thought that was gonna hit me. Like, don't call me a skeptic of the viewer's build. I didn't think that that would work there. Like, there's no way the viewers saw every monster, right? Mimic check? Not a mimic. So it's a skill mimic. The only thing in there is Cleaver, which, not gonna lie, Cleaver is pretty good for a build like this. Sorry, I'm just standing there getting hit. So let me go buy that Cleaver, fight the mimic. We'll be able to test how good the stun lock is on the mimic too. I think it's this one. All right. Boys Axe, Snake Fang, Owl, Lacerating Aura, AoE, and auto target. Exactly what someone else in chat said. Hang on. See, like, I'm holding right? Wow. That is actually working. Interesting, interesting. Don't tell the devs. How would you nerf that? I think Queen's Rapier has to have the stun. If it doesn't, then the monster's just gonna run out of the reality slash. I think the nail is the problem. But you didn't hear that from me. I didn't say jack squat. If this gets nerfed, don't come crying to me. I didn't do nothing. All I did was play the game. I don't understand what's happening, Keck W. That's the best part about Dead Cells. when you go into the streamer's stream and it seems a little off. B, hacking once again. Dracula's Castle, Ramparts. Oh, you gotta go Corrupted. Surprised I'm not getting incentive on any of these. Actually, I just realized that was a second biome bank that we did relatively flawlessly. I oftentimes say don't go to second biome bank because it's just so dangerous. But if your build is legit, 4 exits, that's nuts. Yeah, that Dracula exit is new, I think. That was close. You know what? I'm just gonna be over here. Wasn't there 2 monsters here? Where'd the Inquisitor go? It just like vanished. Yeah, in the past, I think I would have maybe complained a little bit about so many biome choices. But now I'm starting to see or feel I'd rather have more choice than less. Like, there needs to be some choice because, like, some weapons are just not good in certain biomes. And I guess that's part of it, where, like, I expected to have some struggles here and there. But now, like, I can at least a little better tune where I need to go for the situation. And I actually really like it. Oh my god, that's the second hit specifically because of the rat having a barrier. Freaking rat gamers. Figure out is one of the best parts about Dead Cells. I know some roguelikes give you alternatives, but nothing like Dead Cells. Yeah, in some cases it's purely random too. In other cases, like, you have to do something to have the ulti route show up. I think Binding of Isaac is that way, right? Generates a shield when used. I feel like the shield doesn't last long enough. You already have iframes on the dash itself. So, like, you're gonna land on an enemy and be shielded. I wish it was for a little bit longer. Just so I can rely on it. Thank you, game. I started doing route picking for fun rather than for performance. I still need Fog Gate Randomizer. And I don't think anyone's been able to make that as a mod because I don't believe that's possible as of right now. But honestly, if the devs could figure out how, with like 4 biome choices just then, how to make it literally just send me to a random one, I'll be set. We found the new content farm. Check the nail. It's worse. Ancient, Dracula. Right now I'm looking for a curse incentive. Guess I can do it this way too. Nothing. All right, we'll go for money. You could also, I guess, kind of use that as randomizer. Like, technically, I'm just gonna go to wherever the game has incentive. But unfortunately, like after Ancient Sewers, I only have Conjunctivius I can fight. Like ideally, I would like it to send me to any boss, and then any boss can send me to any biome. So we have only like half of it fixed. Open wounds? We don't have bleed synergy. We can do like a fight for your life. In the case that like a cursed chest shows up and I just get knocked by mistake. Do you think there's someone insane enough to taunt all bosses hitless? I wouldn't mind doing that. Boss rush taunt only? Obviously not only, you have to use something. Some of the bosses actually change their entire playstyle when you use taunt. It's like the script of the boss is accelerated, so they decide to do some of the stuff that they hold off more often. And that, in some ways, makes the fight easier. A good example of that was it Timekeeper? It may have been Timekeeper. Like, she would attack me more often than running away to do Shuriken. But then bosses like Conjunctivius would almost stop doing the charge entirely and do nothing but bullet hell. But I think they fixed that specifically. But no, that's like really fun. Legendary explosive crossbow. I don't know if you all have seen this. The legendary does bullets pierce, and it is actually incredible. Because the pierce actually explodes. The other button does victims freeze when they die. Like, I don't care about that. When you get the legendary explosive, all you care about is pierce. Because you cannot get that otherwise. So weighing on 6 BC with EX bosses. More like 22 BC. No, that would be really good too. Okay, oh my god, I'm gonna die for this. So see how I pierce the shield bearer and actually detonate it on the monster behind it? Like, that is so cool to me. And like, maybe if the monsters are on top of each other, they get technically double exploded. I don't know, I really, really like it. Boom on every hit. It's like the well, I guess there's other ways to do a legendary for this thing, but that's like the secret sauce I didn't know I wanted was Pierce. Like, sure, double the bullets, double the pogs, flaming trail. But Pierce and it explodes on the backside, like, that's actually sick. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, so another thing is that you have to have it in this order in order to get the nail and then the rapier. If you swap it, you do not get the nail at all. Nail has to be in the first slot. That's a little bit of a 5 things I wish I knew. Maybe that's the other issue about dual binding in Dead Cells, is it was a little bit too close to 5 things I wish I knew, and maybe that's what devs want to like stray away from. Like, you don't want a mechanic that you only found out because of Reddit. Min Joyer, RIP, welcome, welcome. New chatter. Min, we do viewer builds. This is actually a submission from Lemon themselves. They had 32,000 V-Bucks and was like, V, you gotta see this. V, I'm pogging. The only way I can stop pogging is if you pog with me. And here I am, pogging. Explosive Shoddy could have been sick. Knockback Shoddy, pull them in, knock them back, and then it does like bowling ball damage. Or bowling bash, I should say. They said they removed dual binding because they didn't want certain items to rely on it in order to be good. At least that's what you recall. Certain items to rely on dual binding to be good. I feel like that's not very many. But maybe they had like better insight than I do. Because I first started doing dual binding with double Valmont whip, which I learned from I believe it was a Korean YouTube channel. And from there, it wasn't because Valmont's whip was bad. It was more so when you use two Valmont whips together, it's like super good. So it'd be interesting to hear like what only really works because it's dual bound. I'm sure there's some stuff where like ice shards in the front slot made it 10 times more usable. I feel like nothing has changed except maybe melee mutation to help with that. But now we're in a situation where like, okay, this weapon is super good because I'm using melee mutation. But maybe that's still better than like I went on Reddit and find about dual binding. Maybe that's still the big difference. All right. Why did you turn away from me? Do you not like me? Victims bleed on nail. And it does the arrows too? Okay. If I could get a bleeding damage double arrow rapier, we'll be chilling. I'm just not willing to part with the one I have right now. Yo, rat gamers. I wonder how Tarkov's doing. I thought for sure Tarkov wait, how's Dark and Darker doing? I feel like Dark and Darker was like a smash hit when they released a couple weeks ago, and now I don't hear anyone talking about Dark and Darker. Is anyone in my chat playing that game? I did a first look of it during like early access, and I got 1v3'd every match. So I stopped. Is Bloodsword full build relatively good? I mean, I like to use it for fun factor. It will win games, I'll say that. I think I could make something stronger. Wow, I was just rolling for fun. I think I can make something stronger than that. But if it showed up in a viewer build, I'd still play it. Please. Whoa, poison plus bleed? I don't think the poison lasts very long, but still very fun. Yeah, for anyone interested, we have a full set of basically every viewer build I've ever done over at Build List. Oh, Bone Oblivion.
Fucking compass.
For some reason, like the text-to-speech saying Poggin almost sounded like it was cursing. But good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Bone Oblivion. Doing a T1 for 17 months. Bone is actually saving money because it's September right now. You can get up to 30% off the sub, and Twitch still gives me like the full value of your subscription. So if you ever thought about subbing, now would be the perfect time to do so. Or if you ever wanted to gift subs, in like a week, they're going to have a sale on gift subs. I don't know if I'm gonna do a subathon or anything like that. It would probably have to be next Saturday. But that sale should be coming up like super soon. And it's not NDA breaking, that's in their tweet. Let's grab this. All right, we're looking for bleed. And we're looking for arrows, assuming you can actually get both. This is actually screwing me. Okay. It's fine. All right, let's peace out. I kind of want to get back into doing the BC climbing as well. Basically, we were doing BC climbing, waiting for a patch for Dead Cells. We were in patch waiting mode. Wait, do I need cells? And now that the patch is done and like we're doing all the showcases, I think I could maybe go back to doing BC climbing. Just keep it, I guess. It's really good. If I get to full HP, I'll have 50% compared to bleed 60%. But yeah, for something like a subathon, I would like to do draft. I also would like to do bonks as well. We haven't done that in a while. I think I still have it set up too. Yeah, so we were doing like gameplay mods that I just have to manually do, but still it was a lot of fun. Conjunctivius. Oh my god. Okay, right here, right here. Good spot. Okay, so the stun lock, I think it's there, but it's definitely not as good as any other monster. My god. Maybe the grapple hook's the issue? That was like oddly bad. That's not toxic for me to say. I just don't think this build's made for Conjunctivius. Okay, right here. Good spot. Good spot. You still move. Where's my stun lock? What happened to my build? You can't be stun locked in the air? Is that some Street Fighter stuff? I'm in the air. Bruh. Oh my god, thank you, Lord, for doing that. That was the perfect spot to end it. I thought for sure I was gonna get Toho'd. Wow! Look at that. Perhaps the hardest boss we're gonna see all day, just now. Everything else should be able to be stun locked. Alright, give me incentive. It like doesn't exist. Alright. Awkward boss to fight. Get on the ground. Yeah, so I like to think that my gameplay versus Conjunct is pretty good. But it's also a little bit build dependent. I couldn't do a full showcase just then. That could have been fun, but let's keep it going. So yeah, after this run today, we will be doing Armored Core Finale. Should be the last 2 missions of the game, at least according to chat. Marzi, good to see you. Were you the one that mentioned First Descendant? I'm playing it right now and enjoying the game. Hope you have a blessed Saturday. I was talking about First Descendant the other day. It did show up as a hashtag ad. And we've done an ad for it before. And I was curious, like, would I be interested in doing it again? So I've been checking out people playing the game. I actually just clicked into a streamer playing First Descendant today. Yo, D-Rage. 7 months, 2 more to be a newborn. Hi, right back to you. Yeah, I was watching other streamers play the game today. A lot of people play it as like a fashion game. And I don't know if that's how I remember First Descendant being, is very high fashion. I guess people do that in Warframe too. I've heard people call Warframe Fashion Frame. And of course, Final Fantasy XIV, that's a fashion game as well. So maybe it's not all that unusual. I just, you know, I didn't know. I didn't know. Come here. Naraka Blade Point is another game that has like real high fashion, despite it being a battle royale. First Descendant is Nexon. I think Nexon's a Korean company, right? Naraka Blade Point, I believe, is a Chinese developer. So like, I feel like the whole Eastern market like really knows how to make beautiful games, and us here in the West, we have, oh my god, what are the characters they're adding to Call of Duty? I saw Vampire Hunter, no, Van Helsing. I saw Helsing and one other like super obscure anime character that they're adding to Call of Duty. Does anyone know? Anyone playing Call of Duty at all? B, you can't catch me dead on Black Ops. But you'll see me on Modern Warfare 3. Wow, I just spawned. Ice Golem. Be a shame if I held 2 buttons on you. Games without customization scares me because of how much time I put into the looks. That's Armored Core 6. I've seen people like make VeeDotVod characters in Armored Core 6. I've seen a lot of E102 from Sonic Adventure 2. Of course, tons of people trying to make Gundams. I haven't really gotten into that yet. But apparently that's super popular on Armored Core Reddit. Oops, I like instantly picked that up. Don't play Dragon's Dogma. I don't remember Dragon's Dogma 1 having a bunch of customization. I think I put probably a good 20 hours into Dragon's Dogma 1. But then I think I got stuck on a mission that had me killing a chimera. And it was also at a base of like enemy people. So like you fight the people first and then this chimera shows up. And like I was just dying constantly. And I dropped the game. It's not to say the game was bad. All I'm saying is that, you know, the die and try again, I didn't try again very often. Soul Calibur 6. I didn't get to play Soul Calibur 6. I did put in a lot of time into Soul Calibur 3 and 2. But I think more 3. Looking forward to getting that part of my backlog. Getting to that part of your backlog. Sorry, Lone. Which game? Because I know I named off like 50. Call of Duty? Is that what you're referring to? I can't wait to play Call of Duty with Van Helsing. Dragon's Dogma, they said. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen is on sale like every month for $2. So if you ever think you need a new game that's a little more of action RPG, but not just Baldur's Gate and not just Path of Exile, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen is on sale all the time. I will probably do some Dragon's Dogma 2 on stream. We're in a cool spot right now. I want to get to the point where like I have very specific games that I'll always play besides Dead Cells. So like regular content. You can hop on the stream and you know that, all right, every couple of weeks or so, V will always play this game, 100%. If he's not playing it, in about a week, he's gonna be playing it. And after that, you gotta have what they call the Rise content. Rise is stuff that is usually a new release or something trending, so it might be your Armored Cores, might be your Baldur's Gates, might be the new season of TFT. This one's always weird. It's like you can't just jump straight up. And then the platform on the left side, that wall, is a little too jutted out to just walk straight up. You have to do a tiny hop. There's apparently some system that lets you customize the look of individual piece of armor. I never saw that either. Maybe I didn't get far enough in Dragon's Dogma. $4.79. That's a game right there. And if you were a Unity dev, you'd only be making $4.30 on every install. And pray to God they don't somehow install 2 times. right, there is an elite that I can kill, but I have to be kind of careful. I do have Fight for Your Life. It's like maybe we're okay if I can one-tap it. It's not really a one-tap friendly build. More of a control build. Alright. Clock Tower. I almost feel like Curse Incentive is bugged if you go to Bank. I think there's some kind of issue where if you decide to go to Bank, you never see a Curse Incentive ever again. Because it should have shown up. Or like if you skip one, then they never come back. And it like considered the curse incentive my my bank. Go here. I'm just going to whatever has incentive. Yo, King Seeker, good to see you if I didn't say hi to you already. Grab this. Heard this morning that Unity walked back their fees. Yes, but they have already announced something else. I just didn't read it enough to know what it is by heart. Plus, there was like a click here to read more. And you know I'm not clicking more. You know I'm taking the misinformation before I actually get knowledge. Is it part of the end is near? The map I was last on, Slumbering Sanctuary? No. There's no new maps in the update. It's just that the maps that already exist, A, there's new routing to get to them, and B, they can be buffed with incentive. Like there's incentivized biomes that's giving me more cells and gold. There's another incentive. Oh, the world map. No, the world map's actually been here since before Queen of the Sea DLC. It's just that it's not really well showcased. 5 Things I Wish I Knew, Dead Cells Edition. But yeah, it looks really cool. I actually, you know what would be even cooler? So this world map right here, let's say you were in the loading screen. Like you just left Slumbering Sanctuary like we did just now. And then like the loading screen shows like the world map up until like this line. And then while it's loading, like you see the line form to Forgotten Sepulchre. And then like little branchy doohickeys during the loading screen. Would that not be sick? Hire this guy? V, I said that suggestion 10 years ago. Yeah, how you access it is you just open your map and then you press the switch map display button and that pulls up world map. Oh, can I kill Pumbaa from the back? Hang on, hang on. Wow, the shoot and arrow up and forwards also takes out demons. All right, give me a Pumbaa. One single Pumbaa. We have testing to do. I gotta say, I think the build's working, chat. A rare. The build works. I gotta say, the viewer builds that you all come up with, my God. Like, I need to hire some of you all as like a content producer. Just go out, do research, find viewer builds, then come back to me. Will that happen? due to Reality Slash. I'm hoping I will attack through with Reality Slash, but I have no idea. That's why I gotta see. Susie wants to know if this works or not. It did. I do think I did it. You do be Reality Slashing sometimes. See, we're an educational channel. I opened at least one brain today showcasing this build. I can consider my job done. I almost forgot I had combo. Like, I don't think I've actually seen combo go above 1. Maybe 2 if I'm lucky. That'd be really nice. All right. Wait till you fight Hand the King. Then you'll see combo. Me when I spread misinformation. Conjunctivius was kinda, not that it was hard, but my build, wow, really? Crap, I lost my shooting arrow forward. I'm actually trolling. There'll be more nails. I bought a box of 100. I wonder if the back registers as a shield. If that's the case, whips go through it too. Yeah, whips. Oh my god, that was close. Wrecking Ball goes through it. I believe Tentacle Saitama Punch goes through it. So yeah, it might be that way. Wow, that was an unlucky casualty. That thing teleported into reality. Same. Me when I teleport into reality. Also, good to see you, Lemon. This is Lemon's build, by the way, everybody. If you want to know more, exclamation point BOTD. Oh crap, I should have put on viewer build. I forgot. In a production. My streamer. He's always forgetting something. Naomi? Never mind. I'm not interested. Alright, so... Not gonna lie, I kind of want to fight Scarecrow with this, and not the Giant. Not to say that the Giant is, like, hard with this build. Like, we know what it's gonna do against the Giant. You all don't need to see that. I'm making the executive call here. Whoa! I did not even do that. You did that all by yourself. Sick. Best streamer. Mr. Streamer. Please go to Scarecrow. I've seen enough of the Giant. That's why I like the V.Me stream. He knows me. He knows I want to see Scarecrow and not the Giant. I go anywhere else, it's Giant City. I even forgot what Scarecrow looks like. Look at this. Hitless biome. I was of the right mind to take Vampirism. And I'm still not opposed to it, just to say that. I just wish that like Vampirism had a little more reason to use it besides just like getting to full. I want to press the Vampirism button while I'm already full. Yo, happy birthday. And you all may be wondering, V, why would you ever want to press a healing item while you're at full health? It's because, like, sometimes I will be at full health for a long time. I need that thing to do something while I'm still full. I know it does, like, electricity and poison cloud, but if it could do one more thing while I'm already full, I'd be happy. Has anyone played Katana Zero? What did you all think of the game? I have some hours in Katana Zero. I really enjoy it, but I didn't beat it. The only reason why I didn't beat it is I was playing it purely offline. And like around that time, I started to think to myself that I can't play stuff offline that would look like it might be good on stream. Or else, like, I would miss out on content. And it's a catch-22 because then I'll end up never finishing or even never playing the game in the first place. Strictly because I planned on streaming it, and I simply never did. Streaming's hard, by the way. I've since sort of pried my way away from that. Not pride as in P-R-I-D-E, but P-R-I-E-D? English majors? So I do play stuff offline, and I still record it very often. Like, in the rare chance that I do something with it later. But I can't just not play a game. I gotta be able to play stuff. Even just for knowledge. Like, if someone comes in and says, V, have you played the latest Bloons roguelike game? Where you get to pick a chimp, and then you fight against balloons and boss balloons in a roguelite. I need to be able to say yes without having to stream the game. Okay. Keep it going. Hoarding mentality, but for content? Shoot, I do that in Dark Souls too. I specifically told myself I'm gonna play Lies of P and I'm going to use every single item. I refuse to make this a hoarder game. And I still do it sometimes. If I play Returnal, absolutely. Returnal's like probably a top 10 favorite games all time for me. It's definitely a top roguelike for me. I know a lot of people don't really consider it a true roguelike. It's definitely like a campaign game with roguelike elements. But it's one of my favorite games. Lies of V. That was the YouTube title. It's a scroll fragment. But yeah, I haven't played Returnal to do like more runs of it. I only do Towers of Sisyphus if I do anything. That being said, I haven't finished all of Tower of Sisyphus. I got the credits on it, but I think there's still stuff to do after Sisyphus credits. Ooh. That's the one thing about this build is that I get knocked away from the monster. I don't know what that is. You know, I never saw a new grapple hook. No, I did. I have a poison one. I think this could be sick. All right, if there's any way Scarecrow does something about this, it's a 0 out of 10 build, 100%. If this doesn't actually just prevent Scarecrow from playing the game, then why am I even bothering? I'ma just go back to Call of Duty. Freaking roguelikes, man. I see the roguelike tag on a game. I peace out right away. Don't even show me a roguelike. I have roguelike as a banned word. Just like try to type roguelike right now in chat, it won't work. It's banned. All right. We're in there. You put a dash? That's ban prevention or ban avoidance. We're good on all this. All right, the ultimate test is if your build can fight Scarecrow. If it can fight the Scarecrow, I'm Poggin. If it cannot fight Scarecrow, it's Resident Sleeper. V, what is the true measurement on if you can fight Scarecrow or not? It's, did Scarecrow hurt me? If yes, the build sucks. Does it have anything to do with my own skill as a player? No. Only sucks. Or good. Nothing in between. Oh! Crap! I have to actually play the game. I should have taken Vengeance or something. That's bullcrap. What happened? Scarecrow doesn't like Hollow Knight? Same? Bloody Knuckles? That gives me shivers. That's what we did back in the day. We didn't have fancy iPhones and Nintendo Switches that you can bring to class. Shoot, we couldn't even wear hats in class. Now I look at Twitter or TikTok and I see kids with actual AirPods in their ears in class. Back in my day, we played Bloody Knuckles and paper football. And now we are making important political decisions. No, not even us. It's still the people above us. Older than us, I mean. Crap, there's still no incentive. I swear, if you go in bank, the incentive dies. Unlucky. I kind of want to see how this does on Dracula. But I think the viewer specifically wanted to see Hand of the King. So I'll go here. Yo, devs, thank you for the thank you for the poll. I appreciate that. See, I can't be the one who says it. I need someone else to say it. Yo, cells? Yeah, I saw a distillery incentive, but now, like, when I saw that, I realized, oh yeah, incentive for cells is because you haven't been there. It's not randomized. You could also say V, you're just making an excuse to not go Distillery. And you conveniently remembered that part when Distillery showed up. To which I will say you can't prove that. And don't even try or else you'll get banned. Combo counter, is that mod? No, Squirrel, that's new tech. If you're playing mobile, you don't have access to that. But if you're playing on console or PC, that is a real mutation in Dead Cells. Is Devil May Cry combo meter. By the way, for those who remember, we played Alienation the last time we played Dead Cells, which was newly changed. And I actually left suggestions in Dead Cells Discord. Yo, my streamer, he's actually helping. I left suggestions about, like, improvements for Alienation now that they want it changed. They said that they were all good ideas. Some of them have technical limitations to them. Some of them would, like, cause clutter on the UI. Specifically, like, the one that keeps count of how many curses you cleared and then pays you out afterward. They didn't want to necessarily add UI elements for that. But they did like the idea of giving you the burst of healing at 5, rather than, like, making you clear out the entire curse while also being above 10. Future Dead Cells dev? No, I'm just channeling my inner Esty. Our good buddy Esty is always trying to, like, make these indie games better, rather than just playing the game, saying the game's trash, and then never, like, giving any insight to the dev. That used to be me. I used to be like, Terraria, this game freaking sucks. I'm just gonna do a YouTube video where the thumbnail is Terraria in the trash can and the trash can is on fire. But, like, now, we've changed. We know that devs have a lot to deal with between Unity, NFTs, assets being stolen. I gotta do better. It's just 2D Minecraft, but worse. Exactly. That's exactly what you said in the chat, and I'm not embellishing on that. 9, good to see you. Is that MHR? Is that Monster Hunter Rise? I own Rise on Switch, and that may have been a mistake. Maybe I should have bought it on PC. Some people did both. You get the head start on the Switch, and then you swap over to PC once it's available. How did the demon kill the bigger monster by falling on it? You would imagine the demon would die. Yo, he's pogging. I now believe in the build. Previously, I did not. Not after Scarecrow. But now, V, you brought me back. I love how snappy the turn is. So that's one thing that Dead Cells does, like, extremely well over action roguelites, is there's, like, the ability for the player to actually do what they want. I want to turn and attack the thing behind me. Other games would be like, well, sorry, you were facing the other way first, so you're committed now. Worst case scenario, it's like you go to turn and the character actually turns, but the turn doesn't do anything. Your attack is like a projectile. And because you placed it to the left, it's gonna be left. Have a hydration. Where you got... We got coffee right now. Coffee and Mountain Dew. I'm gonna try my best to not drink the Mountain Dew for at least 5 hours. Thank you for the diet change. Chat, how many hours do you think I can, or how many hours do you think I need before I can go into the Mountain Dew after drinking coffee? Well, first off, does it actually have caffeine in it? Water, high fructose corn syrup, citric acid, natural flavor, gum Arabic. What in the world is gum Arabic and why does it need to be in soda? Sodium benzoate, caffeine, sodium citrate, glycerol, ester of rosin. Rosin, like what my wife uses to make jewelry? Calcium disodium, red 40. Gotta have the red 40. I won't even drink it if it doesn't have red 40 in it. Not gonna lie. NGL. Not gonna lie. Just noticed Castlevania-esque option for food. That was original, right? Yeah, this is the chicken and the cake. And that has always been in the game since the beginning. Yeah, people don't know that Dead Cells was made as a Metroidvania style roguelike. And we always forget that portion of it. Arabic gum is a food-safe texture element. Why does my soda need texture? Is important ingredient in chocolate, makes sense. Hard gummy candies, makes sense. And marshmallows. A thickening agent. You're telling me that my Mountain Dew has thickening agent? No. Wait, that's messed up. You're telling me there's thin Mountain Dew out there? Like the difference between whole milk and 1% milk, which is basically just water? No. Baguette Diet? Baguette Diet actually had its own update. That was when I first started playing Dead Cells, was Baguette update. I don't know what date that was, though. Remember that thick Mountain Dew from Adventure Time? I'm gonna say this, and I hope you all don't revoke my millennial card. I've probably seen like 3 episodes of Adventure Time ever in my life. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I know like the creator has done a lot for like animation just in general on TV. I don't think I've seen more than 3 episodes. Like, I'm more of a Billy and Mandy, but that might just be boomer talk. Season 1? I don't think I even saw season 1 at all. Revoked Millennial Pass? I'm not gonna deny it. Like, if I was at the DMV and they asked me, have I ever seen Adventure Time, I would say no. And then they add 10 years to my driver's license. I can't just lie about stuff like that. All right. If this build does not work against Hand of the King, it's a 0 out of 10 build. If I have to play the game, that's messed up. Ain't no way. Not with my Baldur's Gate skin. I'm holding the left button. My character is actually walking away. Why does that not work against the Scarecrow? Scarecrow harder than Hand of the King confirmed? Devs? Please fix? The boss did an action? 5 out of 10. Every time the boss does an actual attack, you subtract 5 from the score. I can't wait until... Ooh. Lemon, am I allowed to take this? Technically, like, it doesn't do anything different than the regular one. It just looks cooler. Thank you. Oh, you see the line? We drew the line. That's the anime lover line. If you like stuff like Boku no Hero and Fire Force, you're below the line. You can't get through. We do gotta reset it though. Crap, like I can't get both the arrows and crit. Bleeding? Rather be poison. It's always arrows plus burning. Okay, we got it. Arrows, arroz, for all of my Hispanohablantes, and poison. Bead, build, seek. Seek, bead. We're living in a Mas Largo simulation. I don't really like that theme, I guess. Because I feel like there's a subset of children out there who are like wondering, hey, everyone's saying this simulation, Mom. What are they talking about? I would hate to have to explain that to like a child. Because like the child's mental capability is already extremely moldable. And now I'm over here trying to explain how like the world is actually real. Even if it's just meme, to say it is like I don't want to have to explain it. I was born in 2003 and from India, in weird limbo of watching TV growing up, which was a mix of boomer, millennial, and zoomer. People born after the year 2000 can be over 20 years old? Question mark? I got Vampire Man, he is dead. Arby, I don't know what you're talking about. But you also don't know what I'm talking about. Dracula? Good job. I was gonna go Dracula this run, but I know that the viewer like specifically wanted to show how this build works on Hand of the King as like proof of concept. Like you're at the board meeting between Susie, Buster, and some Redditor trying to figure out like what's a busted build. The montage that you show them is Queen's Rapier Nail versus Hand of the King. Don't show them Scarecrow. Like, don't show them that part. Just tell them this is all you need to see right here. And they'll be a believer. 100%. That venture capital. They might even buy an NFT off you that you can sell. No. They might even buy the NFT off you, and then you can go and make AI stuff. YouTuber brain. Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm slightly wired today. And I'm not gonna put anyone on blast. Typically I make my own coffee, but I decided to experiment today. And I think I'm a little wired. Now, does that have anything to do with me drinking Mountain Dew last night? That's probably not out of my system yet. And now I'm drinking coffee 12 hours later. We asked the chat earlier, how many hours does it take for Mountain Dew to go through your system before you can drink coffee, or vice versa? Chat said probably about 6 hours. It might be a little longer, just to say that. All right, him. The reason it works on Hand of the King is because he has super long windups for the first attack. Scarecrow doesn't wind up very long. TIL. You would think that after getting beaten into the ground 6 feet by Scarecrow, I would assume that its attacks are a little too fast. But to me, it's like, what's one more beat now, really? In the grand scheme of things. Yo, we got 5 counter. That's Seek! Need to be Seek! Did I get the other elite? No, it must be in this corner. Let me in! Eric Andre. Build's good. You just have to get to Hand of the King for it to pop off. I think it's been popping off the whole time. I think it's just not conjunctivious, which means you could go Death. Or Mama Tick. I'm sure Mama Tick would actually look really good with this, because Mama Tick also has a long windup. And if you just make her go to the next phase, then you actually never see the attack come out at all. Concierge might be a little bit different, because Concierge will roar and knock you away. Mama Tick doesn't have anything like that. Death also has a roar knock away. But I think it doesn't do anything while it's bubbled. Concierge does the red aura, but Death does not. So I think Death might be a better choice. Yo, Swordfish, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by, spending your Saturday with us. As well as everyone else in the chat, thank you all for tuning in today. I'm glad I had a viewer build. Not gonna say I didn't know what to do for today's stream. I knew I had to do Armored Core, but I didn't know what would be on top of that. So I'm happy someone was able to give us something. If you want to submit your own builds, though, you certainly can do so. !viewer build to get all the deets. You don't have to be a subscriber. All you gotta do is have V-Bucks. If you don't have V-Bucks, go get mom's credit card and you'll get some V-Bucks, I'll tell you that much. Even when I spread misinformation. Well, I actually thought that would work. I knew there was a reason why I don't do that. Reality is bigger. Get out of here. What think you doing? Conjunct gotta be on or near platform. I swear it was, but it would still just walk away from me. And I guess that's because the boss wasn't actually attacking the entire time. The real kicker here is the fact that the boss is attacking. The boss wants to wait for you to do your turn, and then the attack will finish. Conjunctivius isn't actually swinging. All right, let's take these out. Shantae disrespect. I make the joke about Shantae, and I've never played a single one of the games. But it's not my fault, chat, because if I were to Google Shantae right now, trust me, I'm not getting gameplay. So, like, what am I supposed to do there? I can't even show Shantae art on stream. Like, oh, snap. The latest showcase from, like, way forward. Don't do it. You can't. All right, so we're going to the shop. See if there's a new grapple hook. I assume there's not, and even if there were, we would need one that does poison. Poison kitty. That's kind of pog. Someone asked, what's Armored Core? Armored Core is a FromSoft game, so the people who did Dark Souls and stuff like that used to make a mecha action game with fully customizable mecha. I should call it mecha from the failed game Neon Echo. Almost called it Neon Abyss. It's an extremely good game. It's the first Armored Core that we've gotten in, I want to say, at least 10 years. I want to say the last Armored Core was Verdict Day, and that might have been 13 years ago. So there was a lot of pressure on making a good product. Now, I would say that Armored Core 6 exceeded my expectations. It does have some stuff that, like, I wish they kept from the old games, but as a streamer, I can kind of appreciate them not doing the most hardcore elements from the old games in order to actually make sales. Yeah, no Armored Core for PS4. Sorry, Verdict Day was PS3, which is kind of incredible to think of, actually. Sorry, 1 second, everybody. All right. But yeah, it's a great game. 10 out of 10 for me. It's probably not for everybody. Like, even if you're just a Dark Souls fan, that doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna like Armored Core. But I do think it's probably the best Armored Core they could have made in 2023. Alright, so final build. Point Blank for sure. For those who don't remember what Point Blank does, check out the YouTube video, Dead Cells Secrets That I Wish I Knew. We'll also bring in Combo. And then the final mutation. As much as I want to bring in Open Wounds, I kind of want to just do a simple emergency triage. Just to get off that final drink as well as possible. You could also do Scheme if you don't want to play Open Wounds. We do have a Bleed Synergy on the nail. I guess we could do Open Wounds. It's not terrible. I just don't know if I'll actually get the nail to hit for 60%. Like, the swap between the swords is really quick, but eventually, I don't think the bleed tick stays as long as it usually does. It's like the boss gets resistance over time. We'll just have to see if it works out. Alright, so this is the spoiler boss, the true boss of Dead Cells. If you don't want to see it back out now, but if you want to vote if this was a good build or not, it's very important. Then you may gotta stick around, and you may have to see this, or else you'll have a little less knowledge when it comes time to vote. Either way, get the kitty cat. Get in here, boss time. Back again. If I have to play the game, the build sucks. I should have summoned cat, like now. Oh, there it is. Wait, I have to play the game? Roll into the wall. If you find yourself stuck there, just roll into the wall. I don't think this thing likes my build. I feel like it doesn't actually care at all, which is messed up. My viewer paid good money for this build. How dare you? Okay, I am getting the bleed, which is nice. Look at that aggressive cat. Blame the owner. You gotta get Jackson Galaxy up in here. Oh my god, I thought I got hit. Give me that. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Crap, the cat took too long. Send it back. I want a refund. I don't think you can do that. I think that's illegal. Yo, what on earth? That was my fault. Okay, so I got a little bit of a setup there where the boss did the down slam, which causes the bombs to come down. But then, like, you also have the waves coming out at the same time. So the floor is lava. But then the sky is unsafe too. So you have to dodge roll through the beam in the air and not land on a bomb. Maybe I could have done Pogo. I just don't know where I would have been. So like if I dodge roll through the beam, Pogo the boss, then he does a beam like directly above himself, I think I still get hit there too. It's a nasty setup. Like you're fighting JP in Street Fighter as Manon. Where would you be without me? Get him out of here. I hate when he says that. I feel like that's super toxic. Like there's other bosses. There's other games. I play Hades. Not bad, though. Not bad. I want to say that was a successful build. It's a control version of the Snake Fang variant. Some days you don't want to have like the high speed, uncontrollable, like dash in with Snake Fang. And then you have a hard locked skill, which is diverse deck. You get options here. You don't even need melee mutation. I want to say the Snake Fang variant had like 3 locked in mutations. But I can't say too much. What I really need is the viewer to decide is if that build was sick or not. And when I say sick, I mean ill, not nasty. Though it was kind of nasty, though, just to say that. Start poll. New poll. Rate the build. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I assume no one's going to vote less than a 6. 3 minutes on the clock. Cash your votes, people. Think about the hitless biomes that we did. Think about Hand of the King. Think about if I ended up in it, like I was memeing about saying it's 0 out of 10 if I have to play the game. That's obviously not true. I'm just joking. But still, I appreciate anytime you all have viewer builds for me. Grapple Hook replaced with Phaser just to stay on top of the boss. Grapple Hook gives you stun. So it allows you to get in that first hit, which is kind of nice. Change the game, change the title. We're swapping over to Armored Core 6. This is the final 2 missions of Armored Core. Probably the best missions of the whole game. I'm gonna get the good ending, by the way. I promise you. Build picked up at the end. That's like an anime where the season 2 is where the real anime starts. Like, as soon as they get to the part where Gaara has to fight Rock Lee after beating Sasuke, that's when the real anime starts. All the stuff beforehand with, like, the water kid and the shark guy, I don't know their names. They're so forgettable. That's filler, basically. Just get me straight to the Genin tournament, and we're eating. Either way, huge thank you for the build there. If you want to submit your own build, you can do so at !viewerbuild. All you gotta have are a couple V-Bucks, and you might be the next poll. All right. Thank you, Lemon. I appreciate that one. I'm a big fan of these, like, nail variants. Because I, for one, definitely would not have thought of nail in the front. I've tried other stuff. But I never thought to try nail at all. Couple V-Bucks ain't nowhere close to that. Hey, this is the stuff you can do. I mean, I guess technically I haven't done a lot of predictions lately. As soon as we get out of Dead Cells Alpha and Armored Core, we'll have new stuff in line to do predictions on. More draft, more of other roguelikes that you can do predictions on. And that's a good way to get some V-Bucks. All right. This is not my main suit. I use this suit whenever I need a little extra firepower that my main can't do, or more ammo. My main does not keep ammo very well. This is our main. It is a reverse joint shotgun, typically double missile laser. It's all about getting in and dealing damage and getting out. Like, it's one thing to get in, but you gotta get out too. I often don't use the shotgun for just general gameplay. Usually using a rifle, like the Harris here, the Harris Teeter for all my Canadians. I think Harris Teeter is the Canadian thing. We've done all of Arena. I am an S-rank gamer. The last three, honestly, the most difficult one was King. The other two we did in like less than 3 tries, I think, but King definitely took me the most. Right now, I'd say this is probably the best suit in the entire game. And we are on Chapter 5, Destroy the Drive Block. At this point of the game, everyone hates me. And there are a lot of people that are confused with my actions. Which is, you know, I understand. I've done some probably unforgettable things. But it is not without a good reason. Because the voice in my head has been saying for me to do stuff. And I listen to the intrusive thoughts. I trust them with my life.
Our mission. Carla's last strike has rendered the Xylem inoperable. There's only one way left to stop it from colliding and igniting the coral. We have to take the whole thing down. The lower drive block is powered by large Skirmian generators distributed throughout the area. If we destroy all the generators and stop
deep close-range combat incoming. Always love that.
We can crash the Xylem into the Alien Ocean without impacting human life.
See, she's even thinking about human life.
I took the liberty of using your name to rally allies to our aid. Beyond scorched skies, Raven fights on.
We have allies still?
Has shaped Rubicon's destiny as much as you have.
I guess Liberation Front, so Flatwell is still alive. Flatwell's still alive. Rusty's still alive. I don't know who else would actually want to help me at this point.
Let's go, Raven.
Supposedly the game has 3 endings, I believe. So we're only working towards ending 1, then I have to do the other ones later. Which I might end up doing offline. Because there's just too many games to play on stream. The game looks great though. I've never... And there's like a little bit of reviews out there of people who got to play this game first where they were complaining about this not being on Unreal Engine 5. Yo, Rusty?
It looks like the guest of honor's here. Hey, buddy. I never thought I'd be rubbing shoulders with the liberator of Rubicon.
He likes me. Husbando, he's still alive.
Cry rose up to fight. Let's show them there's a future for Rubicon beyond these scorched skies.
Such a good game. Like, you could be tuning in right now, having seen nothing of the game, and you're like, what on earth? Why is this so, like, deep?
Rusty was the first to offer his help.
Alright.
Never thought the plan would go so wrong. But it's good teaming up with you again. Couldn't have hoped for a better silver lining.
You switch games mad quick? Yeah, we beat Dead Cells. And then we did a poll on like how good the build was. Sick? What's out there shooting?
Even more of our ADs and Ts.
Let's clean up, buddy.
This is probably not what they want me to do. Yeah, they probably want me to go into the actual safe area. All right. Maybe I should have listened.
30%.
All right, we're a little rusty.
Remaining.
No pun intended. Just sometimes the actual stuff you have to fight gives special drops. Kinda sick that Rusty actually came up here to help me with that. I'm looking kind of boosted right now. Wasted so much ammo on that. All right, after countless nights, I have caught the stream. You're just in time, just.
Target confirmed. That's one of the Skirmian generators.
Unaware.
One generator destroyed.
All right, so there are hidden items. I highly doubt I will find one in this mission.
Broken into Institute City. You should hear this. Patching you in.
Now, comrades, out the corporations.
Yeah, Liberation
We'll
Front.
show Raven. The Rubiconians will wallow in the ashes no more.
Slogans scrawled in ash were never going to change Rubicon. Cinders are alive with flame once more.
So basically a big gist of the game, wow,
50%.
is that the corporations came to Rubicon because of its oil, basically. Its oil has caused like a lot of death, just standard. So the Rubiconians have been trying to fight for their own liberation from all this corporate infighting. And we are now kind of supporting them. When we basically came to this as a corporate dog from the very beginning. I used to be part of the problem, but you know, we grow. Okay, one more reactor. One next to me.
Two generators destroyed. Two remaining.
The only sucky part about 10 missile is if I don't multi-target, I waste so much money on one enemy. Schneider
Sounds like
AC.
quite the party down there. Love to see all my hard work paying off.
Yeah, thank you, Rusty. See, Rusty's the homie. That's why we appreciate Rusty around here. Oh my god, I thought I found the secret. I saw that little light right there and thought for sure it was a hidden chest. Now, it's a little bit immersion breaking that there's literally chests to find that have items in it, but Armored Core 3 had that as well, so it's not like a brand new thing. So we're going up. I am playing this on a PlayStation 5. Though it very much feels like a controller game. I don't think you get much advantage from keyboard and mouse playing this. Something there.
Machine from grid 086.
Looks like we got our work cut out for us. It'll be just like when we climbed the wall.
It's like boss rush. Just find these old bosses. Wow. We're fine. Am I? Hang on, hang on. Let's at least do one more before I swap to like vertical missile plus a second gun.
Looks like we got our work cut out for us. It'll be just like when we climbed the wall.
I think Harris is still good here.
I'll get its attention. You handle the shooting.
It's just my missile's actually not. The slow missiles, if that goes in the top, it didn't. So yeah, the other thing that the old Armored Cores didn't have was gigantic boss fights like this. Not to say that they wouldn't have done this if they had the tech. Those were good missiles. Oh my god, just eat them. That was huge.
Got it now. Finish it off, buddy.
See the jump power of this thing. And because I'm so light, I can actually stay up here and do one more shot. Rusty, you okay, buddy? Rusty's basically our work husband. I've actually heard someone use that terminology in real life 2 days ago. That this is my work spouse. I've never, like, I've seen memes about that on Reddit. I've never actually seen someone or heard someone say it in real life. Get it out of here. I could have first tried that if I didn't hard feed earlier.
Detecting hostiles ahead of the silo. Enemy fleet approaching.
Enemy fleet?
Guess Archibus decided to escalate. They must really want us dead.
3 had a giant spider and a massive mobile armor.
You've got a mission to finish.
Called Ulfinite. I'll have to check because I went through a full playthrough of Armored Core 3, like I just watching on YouTube. But when clicking through, the only thing I could find is fighting other ACs. But maybe I just didn't look very well.
Entering the drive block's core. Watch out for ambushes. There's 2 Skirmian generators left.
Chat, before I go,
we need to deal with the ramjet engine.
Are there any secrets,
Destroy the generators,
like in this
outside.
immediate area?
Sustaining major damage. We're dropping like flies out here.
No, okay. Just making sure I'm not wasting my time. Older games had terrible controls for turning and looking up and down. You don't like pressing R1 to look up and R2 to look down? Oh, I think it was L1 and L2, right?
You're out of luck. There's only one person who can keep up with me.
Something's below me. You. Don't really want to waste 10 missiles. That's actually money. Seems clear. I love the level design, by the way. Oh, they didn't know.
One more to go.
Crap. Oh, wow. I actually locked myself out? I didn't know that was a thing. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's actually an enemy still in there. I wish the scanner was 360 and not frontal. You're joking, right? It's 360. There's no way. Are you telling me that's why I haven't found secrets? Is because I'm not doing it omnidirectional? I was able to split some of that. Where'd Rusty go?
All skirmion generators destroyed. Get clear, Raven. The drive block's going to explode.
Give me an exit?
News, buddy. Something said it's straight for your position. I've never seen something move that fast. They must have...
Finished the work on Baltius? They actually turned this into boss rush? Sucks that I stopped dialogue.
Finished work on Baltius.
No!
We need to get outside fast.
Cutscene dev. They knew to keep the actual cutscene. The actual dialogue. Okay, so that was a bonfire.
Raven the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
I thought we killed Snail.
That machine.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Whoa, this is not the same Baltius.
AAP-07A. Arquebus Balteus.
Oh, it's the Arquebus version. It's got bubble tech? That's annoying.
Asylum is doomed. Good. It would be most inconvenient to see our hard-won call go up in smoke. Rabble-rousing the locals. Another inconvenience, but I'll overlook that.
I did no damage.
No, your crime is that you tried to kill me, kill Arquebus.
Buddy, I did kill you.
And I will be rid of you.
Energy levels off the charts. Be careful, Raven.
Oh my God.
at 30%.
No iframes in this game, by the way.
No repair kits
If you
remaining.
see a missile, you have to actually get out of the way.
The second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Wearing the enemy AC down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy? I'd say I'm about halfway done. Dale might beat me too, but he's second to none. Stay focused.
AP at 50%.
Good hit. So intense.
30%.
How do you do this on tank? That's what I want to know. Ooh. Oh crap, I went into it. I thought I was able to dodge all of it. Oh my god.
Now I'll have to re-educate those names. More housekeeping.
Oh, what's the guy's name from Jujutsu Kaisen? I mean, I can just say Frieza too to avoid the spoilers. Goto? All right, honestly, I don't mind the setup. I just have some slight worry about being so close. And he runs away quite often. Let's run one more. Seize can shoot heavy weapons without the stopping. How do you not just get blown up by this thing? Like constant bubble plus laser?
You're not the mutt I thought you were.
That machine.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Just be stronger, basically.
Archivist Valteus. Pilot identified as V2 Snail.
Yeah, like I could shotgun there, but definitely not here.
Asylum is doomed. Good. It would be most inconvenient to see our hard-won call go up in smoke. Rabble rousing the locals. Another inconvenience, but I'll overlook that. No, your crime is that you tried to kill me, kill Archibus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
This dude's intense.
Be careful, Raven.
AP at 50%. AP
Dang.
at 30%.
I kind of misplayed the movement tech there. I could have gotten to him.
50%.
The second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Wearing the enemy AC down. Maintain fire!
You have missiles?
How's it looking, buddy? I'd say I'm about halfway done. Dale might be B2, but he's second to none. Stay focused.
Rusty, I'm trying. Tried to jump over that. Crap.
One repair kit remaining.
Alright, he should break. Back up, back up.
Energy output is ramping up again.
Out of my sight, vermin. That traitor V4.
Oh my god.
And worst of all, you.
And it's vertical?
That's the Rubicon who stirred the cinders. You sicken me, all of you. I'll crush you underfoot. I am Archibus.
AP at 30%.
I'll see if I can go in. Oh no, it leaves plasma trail.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50.
Oh my god, I thought I could get above him.
Now I'll have to
It's like I see him charging, like just moving it to my body, and my life just flashes in front of my eyes. I think I used cheese weapons for this. That or bubble. Yeah, getting through the kinetic is definitely... I mean, getting through the bubble with kinetic weapons is definitely a struggle. It's certainly fun when it works. I would swap for pile bunker here. I think it's actually a good pile bunker.
Raven the Independent
But laser sword gives me movement.
That machine.
You're below that. You are vermin.
If I can get through that one combat phase with like relatively low amount of hits, we'll be fine. It's like that right there. I can't trade into that. But stuff like that, I enjoy.
It would be most inconvenient to see our hard-won coral go up in smoke. Rabble-rousing the locals. Another inconvenience, but I'll overlook
That was so close. Oh, there's two.
Your crime is that you tried to kill me. Kill Archibus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Unlucky.
Energy levels off the charts. Be careful, Raven.
The second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Bearing the enemy AC down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy?
I'm trying.
About halfway done. Dale might be V2, but he's second to none. Stay focused.
Ooh, good dodge. Ooh.
Energy output is ramping up.
All right, here we go. This is the hard part.
Out of my sight, vermin. That traitor V4. Those dogs in
Jump.
command. And worst of all, you. The pest of Rubber.
Oh, that did all of my health? How?
I'll crush you underfoot.
That's messed up.
Archibus.
One repair kit remaining.
Hey, that was so free. Are you kidding me? Too far.
AP at 50%. AP
Crap.
30%. Right shoulder ammunition at
Getting there.
50%.
The enemy's taking critical damage.
Have no more health pots. And he's probably got one more shield left in him.
Boy fighters, we need cover! Knew there'd be more.
Yeah.
I'm beat, buddy. Well, you're gonna finish this, right? I guess I'm not done yet then. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Almost there. Oh my god.
50%.
That's so bad.
Now I'll have to re-educate.
Sorry, wrong button. That's so bad. Four AM, good luck. Yo, have a good night, Ari. That's a fun fight. I really like that. Do I necessarily need 10 missile? I could go double slow. That only depends if it does as much impact and a cumulative. It's actually better, but it kills my EN load, right? EN shortfall. Yeah, no one else is gonna be able to do it. Chat, I think it's working. We're just like one misplay away from actually winning. It is. Thank you for the words of encouragement.
Raven the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
Few more gameplay adjustments.
You're below that. You are vermin.
See how I just shot and wasted all my missiles? That's a gameplay adjustment. I do that at least one time per fight. I'll say, no way you actually hit me. Okay, get down here. Crap.
The Asylum is doomed.
It's like such a delayed hit. I did no damage during that.
Go up in smoke. Rabble rousing the locals. Another inconvenience, but I'll overlook that. No, your crime is that you tried to kill me, kill Arquebus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Like an Elden Ring fight, how delayed some of the lasers are. I was about to say, where am I in relation to him?
We can't get a lock on him.
That's it.
Wearing the enemy AC down.
Losing Terminal during that combo is also really bad.
I'd say I'm about halfway done. Dale might beat me too, but he's second to none. Stay focused. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Yeah, we're behind. Yeah, sometimes I can just jump over that.
50%.
Like, really good for me.
AP at 30%.
The timing. Second one? I have no
Finally
energy.
dead, are you? Now I'll have to re-educate those apes.
What a good fight. I wonder if the dialogue would be any different if I didn't kill him in the last mission. That would be cool to see that. I have to go to YouTube to see something like that.
Raven the independent mercenary. You're not
Yeah,
the
so
mutt
similar
I
to a
thought
Dark
you
Souls, you're going to be fighting the boss multiple times till you get the win.
were. You're below that. You
But this
are
is going
vermin.
down very, very soon. You blink and the fight will already be over.
Analyzing enemy data. AAP-07A. Arquebus Beltaeus. Pilot identified as V2 Snail.
Just lanced me.
Asylum is doomed. Good. It would be most inconvenient to see our hard-won coral go up in smoke.
My god, I can't get this other slash out.
Inconvenience, but I'll overlook that.
Sick?
No, your crime is that you tried to kill me, kill Arquebus.
Much better damage there.
And I will be rid of you.
Energy outputs off the charts. Be careful, Raven.
About to say, moment of truth. Did you learn how to dodge this yet? And when I say he, I mean me.
The second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Huge combo.
Wearing the enemy AC down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy?
Boom.
I'd say I'm about halfway done. Dale might beat me too, but he's second to none.
Back up, back up.
Stay focused.
Energy outputs.
Wow, I'm just gonna heal. I'm not gonna lose Terminal for that.
Vermin. That traitor V4, those dogs in command. And worst of all,
Unlucky.
you, the pest of Rubicon who stir the cinders. You sicken me, all of you. I'll crush you underfoot. I am Arquebus.
One repair kit remaining.
That was the move tech. I did a very quick assault dash into like immediate melee. Because I had no energy. Surprised you missed that. Crap, I just wasted missiles.
The enemy's taking critical damage.
Wasted those two missiles.
Boy fighter, we need cover.
Alright, I think that was a mandatory bubble that he does.
I'm beat, buddy. Well, you're gonna finish this, right? I guess I'm not
Barely
done
dodged
yet,
that.
Right shoulder ammunition at
Got fall
50%.
faster.
AP at 30%.
Got me. I'm telling you, if the game had quick fall and DLC, it's a day one cop. Like 90% of my issues on dodging something is I just needed free fall the entire time.
Arquebus.
What a good fight!
Confirmed. V2 snail down.
Nice, that
Sounds like
didn't
it's
keep
over.
count.
I just about managed.
Rusty?
Rusty's signal just disappeared.
Rusty, no!
Raven, it seems we've got trouble ahead. We need to take down the Xylem fast.
Not Rusty. Anybody but Rusty, come on. If you let go of the stick, you fall faster. Just turn off all engines. Yo, we actually did pretty well. Not a lot of repair costs, not a lot of ammo spent. That was well above my expectations. We don't lose the Arquebus scum.
C4621, entering standard mode.
All right. And I still have not really done any of attack meta. I'm probably gonna do this in New Game Plus, but I am now convinced I can beat the game without any of that meta at all. Yeah, I'm running out of stuff. All right. I'm just gonna check out the next mission. Was it parts shop? I should at least check parts shop. All you need is you, the pilot. It feels good. I feel like I'm being rewarded for doing well in the fights. Just checking to see if there's a new thing here for us. Oh, here we go. Orbit. Laser orbits developed by Allmind. These orbits follow the user's AC and automatically fire at enemy detected. The technology used to control the orbits was implemented by Allmind's neuroengineering division. New type bits? Oh my god, wait, it's a giant one. It's freaking Owl from Dead Cells. I'm gonna buy it. I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily use it, but that is like incredibly fun. Maybe if I make like a full energy suit, then we'll give that a try. Concludes the chapter, no! New Game Plus, go cheese. The New Game Plus Plus, go non-cheese. Maybe.
We just need to destroy the ramjet engines. Let's put an end to this, Raven. We're going
This
home.
is so good.
To Rubicon, the world you saved.
All right. Think everything's fine.
We'll also need to prepare for re-entry. Be ready to escape once we're finished.
Prepare for re-entry? Where in the world did this ship go to? It just flying it was literally flying straight up the entire time. I thought for sure we were at least still like on the surface.
Please, destroy the target.
That's sick. Jesus. There's like an entire game down here. So we found the right side area. We found the upper area. I'm just scanning to make sure we don't have any secrets hidden anywhere. Something. Just a target. Okay. Play double Zimmy at least one time. That's New Game Plus right there. V, I know you don't want to be a meta slave, but it's legitimately fun.
Port chamber is silent. Starboard chamber is silent.
So you don't need manual aim. You can just slash. This is fine.
The Xylem is falling from orbit. The coral's safe. Rubicon's safe.
Oh my god. No.
Is that you?
No, not Walter.
They... 621. I have to dispose of you.
Oh my god. No! From the state of Rhode Island.
Walter, but that AC. Picking up a coral response. Watch out.
Corporations. Orders. No. My friend's mission. Eliminate all obstacles.
That was a sick slash, Walter.
Whatever they did,
Oh!
you're in danger. We have to defend ourselves.
AP at 50%.
Let go of analog stick. Turn off all engines.
AP at 30%.
Excuse me, sir, you're staggered.
2 repair kits remaining.
That voice. 621. I see it next to you.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Kipling for the
Oh my god, I should continue going up.
There's no time. Hurry!
One repair kit remaining.
So he's like all screwed up right now. If he can see ire, I imagine like he's got tubes going from the suit into his body.
AP at 30%.
Music though. No, his is better. What?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Close. Ooh.
Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy.
I tried to go under him. I really did.
Cinder. 621. That's it for this job.
I wish New Game Plus gave you a checkmark style thing, let you know if you found all endings. Yeah, I think it's just you have to know from other people how many there are. All right. Shotgun. Double slow. I think double slow is still okay for him. It's gonna be interesting for sure.
Corporation's orders. No. My friend's mission. Eliminate all obstacles.
I gotta stop getting hit. And that's kind of a forehead.
They did. You're in danger. We have to defend ourselves.
That voice. 621. I see it next to you. Yes. Kindling for the fire.
Oh, he's on something right now.
We're re-entering Rubicon's atmosphere. There's no time. Hurry!
AP at 50%.
All right, big hit. Crap, he has health pots?
It doesn't die easy. You have
Oh,
to
is that him explaining the health
analyze
pots?
Cinder.
2 repair kits remaining.
That is such a nasty move. Looks like he has a little bit of a recovery time.
Burn the coral, and our job will be over. You earned all the credits. Undo the surgery. Be normal again.
What a sad thing to say.
Walter! This has to stop!
1 repair kit remaining.
Even Ire's kind of sad about it. Is she happy kill Carl? I thought she was the problem.
Light and ammunition at 50%.
Immaculate positioning from VeeDotVod just a minute. This is a lot like
AP at
Still in the Enders versus Anubis. Crap.
at 30%.
We're fighting inside of the like jump tunnel, whatever you want to call it. Wow, what a good combo he did. Ow. No, I hit. We have no health pots each. I jumped.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50. Bring left shoulder ammunition at
Oh. The sword was right There, I saw my life flash before my eyes. Oh, baby. That was good.
The mission. My friend's wishes. Look at you, 621. You found a friend.
No. I wonder if Walter's always been sleeping on this AC.
Walter. We have to go, Raven.
Or if he just found it. That might be something you discover on a different playthrough.
Raven. One day, humanity and Coral will thrive together. You kept our potential safe.
At what cost?
I know Walter feared a collapse. But I promise you, there's another way. Raven. We'll find it together.
See, that's a good ending. We're not gonna leak into space and cause a calamity. Wow. 10 out of 10 situation. Walter's AC is a reference to 9-ball. I didn't see anyone mention 9-ball at all on Twitter, which made me think that it just didn't show up in this game. And I guess, like, in a way, it still didn't show up, but at least they referenced it. What's the reference? Was it like an emblem? I know I saw the RI symbol. Pretty sure he was forced into it after capture. That makes sense. Kind of depends on who had the suit then. Because if he was captured by Arquebus, we got out. They were gonna do re-education. Perhaps re-education was like put them in the suit and then see what happens if they just die to coral exposure or something. I'm sure there's people doing like deep dives on the lore. Definitely, I'm impressed. I think this is exactly what they could have done with Armored Core in 2023. We were worried about things like having health pots, having checkpoints. If you're going for S ranks, I believe people told me that you cannot use a checkpoint to get an S rank in a fight. I actually tried to go back and do my I tried to do mission 1, which was like landing on the planet. I have an A in that so far. All I did was use 1 health pot, and they gave me an A. So I almost wonder, like, can you not use health pots either? Does anyone know? Can you just not use health pots to get an S rank? Yo, shield users. Could have been just not fast enough. Shoot, I thought I went fast, but I guess not. Jubilee? That was a good fight, too. Like, this sea spider... Ice Worm was... It was good. for the theatrics of it, I think we beat Iceworm first try. Of course, this is just one route, though. There's other missions that we haven't even seen. Hidden timer for rank. Almost wish they showed it. Yo, Cox, welcome. 2 more endings to go. I'm pogging. They want people to go relatively fast. Explain that to tank players. Gotta play again. Well, we'll see what they have for us after credits. Yeah, like Iceworm, I love fights that are all thematics and like spectacle. I love spectacle fights in Souls games. Fighting against King Rykard in Elden Ring. I know people consider Rykard a gimmick fight, and it probably is. But it's still probably one of my favorite fights in the entire game, strictly from a spectacle. Same thing with the human guy right before Erdtree. I don't remember his name, but he does actually punches. It's like a fighting game. He's basically Zangief. Like, fighting him was also one of the best fights because it's just spectacle-wise incredibly good. Like, if I were to compare that to Maligma, like Maligma herself has like her own gameplay tied to it. But in terms of like quality of fight, I would say him was higher than Maligma. And I'm not just memeing. Tank builds run double stun needle for S ranks. Not bad, not bad. I would still love to do all bosses, all legs on my own time. Also has to depend on what you call a boss, because some of these are just fighting against enemy ACs. I'm sure people are doing level 1 wretch fights. All bosses. Yo, shoutouts to the business intelligence team manager. Couldn't have done it without them. Now, they did do a patch that nerfed, I think, the first bosses of the game. I don't know how they were nerfed, but I want to say maybe Valtius, Sea Spider, those two for sure, and then maybe the first boss, the Copter, all got a nerf of some kind. I just don't know what the nerf was. I run double stun needle with speed, just making sure that you know, if the first one doesn't do it, the better ones got their name on it. I kind of want to run a full energy setup with the new type bits. That'd be cool. Valtius, Sea Spider, Ibis got nerfed in the patch? No way. You're telling me I fought post nerf Ibis? No. No! Wait, no! I thought I freaking beasted that fight. You all are telling me I was just unfiltered? That's messed up. Try fighting Baltius. The rockets are gonna be easier to dodge. Rockets as in the songbirds or the missiles? Deal less chip damage to slower builds. Okay, that's cool. Wish you could fight unnerfed versions. They said that for Elden Ring too. They patch bosses for Elden Ring to make sure that they aren't like getting too many refunds. And I say that lightly. I'm just teasing a little bit. And then people say, oh, like, I beat it pre-nerf. Oh, better get your win now or else you'll get your gamer card revoked. And, like, it's probably inches of movement.
Raven, you took on my hopes, my selfish dream.
And it was worth it.
Now, I want to see the future that you choose. Whatever waits ahead, I'll support you.
She likes me. Yo! No longer maidenless. Bring down the Xylem. Only 55,000 repairs. Wait. Shoutouts to Ada Wong. How do you see trophies? I'm 29% of the way done. A lot of the people getting the platinum in Armored Core. There's gotta be a trophy for all S ranks, though. Are there seriously people doing that? You're telling me 4% of players have gotten all S ranks? That seems like a high number. You just did it yesterday? Brett, I'm so far behind. I hate this. You got mine 2 weeks ago. I'm already moved on to Lies of P. Jesus. Art obtained. Hell. Oh, do we get the full set? The full State of Rhode Island set? The core looks kind of weird.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges.
Hooray, I'm no longer MIA.
This is Allmind, the mercenary support system.
Oh, this is like the very beginning.
Raven, you've returned. Welcome back. Allmind anticipates great things from you.
Yo, where's my All Mind DLC? We gotta figure out who runs All Mind
Looks like you
and
passed
why
the
they're so
authentication.
dangerous.
That was quite the welcome home. Well, whatever. Raven, that's who you are now. You're on Rubicon. I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
Now, chat, when it's time to do missions, how will I know if it's a mission that I've already done before? So, like, we're gonna get to stuff that are the branching missions, where I have to choose one or the other. How do I know if I've already done one of them? Will it give me a check mark or anything of that nature to, like, help me choose the other path? You can check if you played it in the replay menu. You'll have to look at the replay mission. But no. All right. Does the replay mission have an icon that this is a choice mission? It does not appear to do that. Because I think it's like one of these. You just have to check every time. Okay, well, as soon as you see a choice option, then you go in here, remember the name, see if you see that name, and then you go back and then you do the other mission. All right. Indo, we're like We're in the Dark Ages over here in Armored Core. You gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Write it down and then go back. Do a little time check. Chat, can I get exclamation point uptime, please? I don't know where my phone is. You should have bought the game booklet, the Brady Games. Shout out if you're old enough to what Brady Games is. 4 hours. That's technically, you know, our limit. Let's save our suit. Not that I've really done anything to it. Load me up. Energy. All right. So let's see what Walter's. Wait, unless you don't call it Walter's suit. Crap, I have so many cool new things. Head part for the HAL 826 piloted AC developed long ago by State of Rhode Island. The last of the Ibis series and the only piloted Ibis craft. It was built to be a final safety valve to prevent coral collapse. No, my decals. I'm not even looking at the stats. So I have no idea what this thing is supposed to be doing. That's like different than everyone else. It looks kind of weird. Like, I don't think I like the chest. I'm not being toxic. Like, it looks cool in space. Okay, that's kind of clean. I think this is the exact color that is in the actual boss fight. Sasabi? Oh my god, they're so bright. Eldritch. Crap, what's the Yu-Gi-Oh card's name? There's gotta be one person in chat that knows the zombie Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks exactly like this AC. One person has to know it. Yo, Cream, get the money. That's not bad. That should honestly be a left unit. This is my Wish Ibis unit. On the spoiler thing, when the shoulders flip up when you assault boost. Almost like Armored Core 4 when they put these backpacks on you. For the infinite flight missions. I hated those, but maybe I didn't play enough Armored Core 4. We're gonna need a new generator for sure. I like it. I would not mind a shield on left hand. Funny enough, I haven't hit energy capacity yet. Which is very interesting to me. Though I think there is a stat on your generator that dictates energy weapon usage. Energy firearm spec. Oh, this is the Santai that other viewer wanted me to use for my main build. It does have really good stats on it. It was just a lot heavier. I don't know if I could free fall. Well, I guess technically if you had high weight, you could free fall faster, but I don't know if it works like that in this game. Our quick boost is way down. Yeah, we can't do like as much long range. I think this one's okay. Better in 4A. I don't think I own 4A. I think I own 4. I've played probably 20 minutes of it, where I was like, this ain't no Armored Core. This is if Platinum Games made an Armored Core game, which is honestly sounds incredible, but trust me, and back then it wasn't. At least for me. I'm sure if I brought it up right now and it aged well, might be okay. Crap, we found the energy shortfall. Though, not gonna lie, having this thing with this suit sounds kind of poggy. Just buy it. Just to have. I want shield, though. Explosive thrower. Oh, there's no left-handed shield in this game? The only shields are on left shoulder? Is that right? Every point above or below 100 adds or removes damage and charge rate. I didn't know it removed damage. Well, crap. Laser dagger. Not running that. What would this thing want? Laser shot. Bubble tech. Hand missile could be interesting. I kind of like the idea of the explosive thrower, though. It looks like a shield, kinda. B, please run Moonlight. Okay. All right. Let's test it out. How do you test anything in this game? You go here. And if you last more than 5 seconds versus King, then it's a good suit.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 3.
Now this is me not using reverse joint, so it's gonna be
Subject
a little
AC,
sus.
Aster Crown. Call sign King. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, can I just use my right at any point? Well, if I'm that close, I should do my other thing. Crap. I did it.
AP at 50%.
I guess if you're gonna do that, you should full charge. Okay, the bits are landing. We lasted longer than 5 seconds.
AP at 30%.
Oh wow, my My recharge is a little sus. So what's killing me here is like I don't know when my R button's ready, when my right shoulder, which is like a drone, is active. I think it's like always active, which is different than my left shoulder, which actually requires a target. Like really weird. I'm trolling. I was holding that shot for so long, basically hoping that I would stagger like this. But King, of course, being King, doesn't care about being staggered. It's kind of cool. Right shoulder needs to be activated so it comes out, but if you're staggered or it overheats, then it comes back down. Left shoulders can deal some very good damage. That's my bits, right? It's kind of interesting. I know there was a lot of talk about energy weapons. Like I said, I mean, not energy weapons, about generator. The issue with the aorta was what? I think you have to go all the way down to 0 to make this thing like actually good. And then once you hit 0, then it shoots up massively. But it's not really a good generator for my aerial combat. Still might be good for this thing just in general. It does have high energy weapon spec, which is nice. Technically, this has even higher, but then my capacity goes down. How am I not hitting energy load capacity here? Huh. Generators only work for guns, not the shoulders. I do have a energy gun. There's one, but it's there. It's there. I do feel bad about my other ACs, though. So I made this one specifically for Sea Spider, because my old suit literally ran out of ammo before Sea Spider ended. And then I made this one for one of the protect missions, like defend the base missions, specifically because I needed to be able to carry 10 missiles. And I couldn't carry 10 missiles back then. But since those 2 missions, I have not had to play anything besides my reverse joint at all. And I never made a tank either. So I feel like I've only played 10% of the game based off of my AC. And maybe that is like how it's supposed to be designed, is that once you get through the game the first time, the second time you go into it, guaranteed, Miyazaki guarantees you will play something else. What if I just don't? What if I'm just reverse joint for life? All right. Yo, what a game. What a game. I just have to figure out, like, from here, what do I move into the Armored Core slot? So let's take next week, for example. I don't think there's any new releases coming out. So we're gonna have to play Dead Cells. Maybe Lies of P comes into this slot. And then our standard V Trimedes. But like, I need something to replace the slot for Armored Core. Once I hit New Game Plus Plus, I was kicking constantly and had no idea how I played without it. Kicking as in like actual assault boost kick. Supposedly, I think Tetrapod does the strongest boost kick. I don't know if that's correct or not. Swap over to Tarkov. I own Tarkov. I've only played 10 minutes of it. Big hitbox, best animation. Even the fact that people are thinking about that when they're deciding how to play their AC, like, that's so cool. Because I think originally everyone thought that, like, the reverse joint would be the kicker. Because it's literally like I'm springboarding off of you, the enemy, but it seems that it's like different. Reverse joint does a drop kick, tanks ram. Oh, okay. I still would not mind doing like all legs, all bosses, but I'll have to work on that offline. Sick game, and again, big thanks to all of you in the chat who like not only watched Armored Core, because I know it was spoiler territory for a lot of folks, probably hard to watch if you aren't into the game or into mecha. But you all even just coming in with suggestions and GGs on bosses, that was huge. I promise you, the next game we put into this slot will be another banger. Either way, we kind of hit our time here. I do have to eat, use the potty. We haven't taken a single break this whole time, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. Next time we're on is Monday. Monday, I don't know what I'm doing, just to say that. I assume there's probably a Dead Cells patch come Monday. Either way, keep up on socials, Twitter, Discord, YouTube. I'm almost done with Tactics Top 3. I actually had to uninstall DaVinci Resolve 18.6 and then reinstall 18.5. The version of 18.6, I see a lot of people complaining about how it's not that it's buggy, it's that there's a performance drop. It takes me so long to cut and trim on 18.6, I just went ahead and went back to 5. So I'm redoing Dead Cells Tactics editing, which will hopefully be out this week. And then after that, I have to record Survival. And then I have to think about if I'm gonna do tier list or not. Either way, I'm gonna end it here. Thank you, everybody. Bits, follows, subs. Appreciate each and every one of you tuning in. Last thing I want you all to do is to have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see you all on the Monday stream. Have a good one, everybody.